Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico gaming channel, the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to do something a bit different. So apologies for being nearly an hour late. I was setting everything up as usual, pre-stream, and Baldur's Gate 3 wanted to update. That's not unusual, and so it did. And then it wouldn't launch at all. It wouldn't even create a window. I did my best to diagnose the problem. The closest I got was finding that in the console there was some sort of error message referring to kernel32.dll.discard virtual memory being an unimplemented function, and that it was aborting. So, given that I haven't changed anything about the system, I can only assume that the update in some way broke Baldur's Gate 3 on Linux. I suppose the good news there is if that is what happened, it will probably get fixed fairly quickly, since the Steam Deck, that's Steam's console, uses Linux under the hood, so I can't imagine Valve would be very happy with Baldur's Gate, one of the most successful games on Steam on launch yet, I think. I don't think it is the most successful, but one of. I don't think they'd be very happy with it being broken, so we can only hope that it will be fixed in the near future. Anyways, that left me a bit blindsided because I didn't have anything prepared. So I thought we could do a bit of Golf with Your Friends, have a very chill stream. And perhaps later on do a bit of Spelunky, bit of Escape Academy, something like that. One or the other, maybe. See how I'm feeling. Anyway, let's get into it, shall we? So I haven't played this in a while. Oh, I see they've added DLC maps that I don't have. I've had this game for a long time. Classic rule set, I suppose. Yeah, just go with the defaults. And let's give it a go, actually. It's notable that the stuff that I've unlocked... Is the stuff that I've unlocked elsewhere available? Oh, it is, I think. Because this is the first time I've had it installed on this computer, but I've had the game for a while, like I say. There we go. That'll do. The music and natural settings of this game always makes me relax. Oh, that's nice. Oh, looks like I'm getting a bit of tutorialing as well, because it's freshly installed on this computer. I must admit, I don't remember all the angles or forces I'm supposed to use. That wasn't enough force. That's a shame. Never mind. Just means I'm going in a little blind. That's more like it. So I'm not sure it'll happen, but I'm hoping that I might be able to finish a few of these courses under par and get a few achievements. Normally when I play this, I have a slightly customized rule set, and that's when I'm playing it online with friends. And that means that you don't get access to the achievements, they're disabled. So despite having put more than 100 hours into this game, I'm pretty sure at this point, I don't actually have many achievements. I probably have under par for this course though, this first course. I say the first course, the most basic. Nearly. There we go. Right, we're making up for my poor performance earlier. I believe this is over a river. Yeah. Ooh. Aw. I was robbed. Goodness me, I really don't remember what I needed for this one. I really don't. Was it just over 3 or was that way too much? That was way too much. Just over 2 maybe? It's been a while. Just over 2. Okay. Well, we've still got par. Oh, this is a tricky one. Nope, nope. I'm gonna fall off. Never mind. This isn't a terrible place to be. There we go. Oh, you thought it was 2.5, Jenny. Is this way too much or way too little? I don't think it's going to be way too much. It was too little. Bogey. I think we'll be on par for the course overall now. No, we are actually still just below par. Oh yes, I'm aware, Jenny. There we go. That's what we like to see. No. Okay, this actually isn't terrible. It's not what I would have wanted, but it's not terrible because of that. Right, in theory, it is actually possible to get a hole in 2 from where we are now. But again, I'm a bit out of practice. Can we do it? No! Never mind. This one can be a bit tricky. Oh, I think we've not done too badly. Oh, no, 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 no. Going. Yes! I thought I may have been a little too light-handed there. Ooh! This is an interesting one. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. It has been a while, like I keep saying. I think I needed a bit more force there, but it's worked out anyway. Yes. There we go. And there we go. It is possible to get a hole-in-one from here, but you have to be super lucky. There's probably a different way to do it. Because going through the little slide there, like I say, you can get a hole-in-one, but it's really unreliable. Right, I think this is maximum force at the target on the right there. Yes. And you can see this is a par 5 hole, but using that little shortcut we can get it in 2 quite comfortably. Albatross. Wonderful. Now we're really making up for my poor performance earlier. Oh, I don't remember how much force I needed here. I think it was 3.5. Yep, that seems to have done it. Now it is possible to get a hole in 2 here, but it's not quite so much down to luck as in the previous example, but there definitely is a element of luck here. Yeah, that was never gonna work. Oh well. Still got an eagle. Ah. Now, I've never been very good at this one, I have to say. It's not just finding a way to navigate up top so that you're in a convenient position to get in the hole, which is over there, but you've also got that moving piece of wood that can and will get in your way. Like so. And this is actually really quite bad where we are here. It doesn't look that bad, it looks like you should be able to do it, but in my experience it's very difficult to consistently... no. To consistently do it from an angle like that. The angle that you have to take from like over here is just too shallow. I don't know, maybe a better player could. I have been very fortunate and got a hole-in-one there on a few occasions, but I can't do it consistently. This is a deceptively difficult hole, as it happens. It's only because I knew exactly what to do that it wasn't much trouble. No! I did say I was a bit out of practice. Did anyone else see that log just levitate? There we go. Bogey. Never mind. Still finished convincingly below par for the course overall. Right, what shall we try next? Could just make our way through them, I suppose. I don't think I've ever done Haunted below par, and to be honest, I'm not confident I'll be able to. Aw. Yeah, I'm probably going to end up getting a bogey on just this one. The very first hole. Oh dear, or worse. Yeah, I'm not doing very well, am I? Double bogey, I should think. It is indeed close to Halloween. It's the spookiest of months, October. No! I'm not going to be finishing below par, am I? I may end up having to give this a second attempt. Or a third and a fourth. Okay, that's not actually too bad. No. Double the number of strokes it's supposed to take. Ooh, there was a trick to this one, but I've forgotten it. Not too bad. Could have been a lot worse. Ah. Well, we got par. Now there was something up there that I'm supposed to knock into. It must be the plate. I've forgotten how much force I'm supposed to use. Oh. Oh. I think we got a bit cheated there. No. There we go. There we go. That's what we wanted. If only I'd done that first time. Oh, I remember... Have we got away with it? We've got away with it. I remember this one can be a challenging hole. If you don't get up... If you have difficulty getting up the top there, onto the mantelpiece. Not ideal, but not terrible. I've got a feeling that that trolley there doesn't actually have collision. I don't think it can actually hit you. No, 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 no. Oh. Yeah, this has gone pretty awful, hasn't it? No! Oh, it does have collision on. What is it that doesn't have collision on then? I swear there was something that didn't, that you would have thought would have. In the haunted course. I know that ghost does. Aww. Right, not quite how I intended it, but still. Could have been worse. I don't think we've had a single hole where we're below par yet, have we? Oh dear. Should have used a bit more force there. Oh well. Oh, I am really bad at this. Alrighty. I have forgotten what I need to do here. Was that it? No. Yes. Yes. But then there was a trick up ahead, wasn't there? I think I just aimed straight for the platform with the hole on it, but I need to get the angle and the force just right, and I don't remember what that is. Clearly more than that. Must be nearly maximum force then. Yes, yes! With a bit of luck, we'll be below par. There we go, birdie. Hasn't quite made up for my poor performance up till now, but it's nice to see nevertheless. Ah, now the trick here, I don't remember how much force I needed to use. I'm going to guess at maximum. I think the trick is to get the right hand target and then bounce off the next target along. Yes, yes, yes. I'm not sure I'm doing all that well, but that's alright. I have no idea. I'm guessing 3.5. Nope. Is this a different... That's a different course. 2.5. Or 2 3/4. 2 3/4. Now we'll just try and head down here. And we'll just tap it in. There we go. Ah, I remember this one. There's 2 ways you can do it. This way is better but harder. You want to go through the bear head. Nope, I needed more force there. It's not maximum force, is it? I swear maximum force was too much. We'll do just below. There we go. Oh no! Can you believe it? Let's try it again. Oof. Nearly didn't make it. Come on. There we go. Bogey. Oh. No. Maybe I should be making notes as I discover things so I don't forget. That would have been the clever thing to do, wouldn't it? 2.5? 2.5. What are we on? 13. Right, let's make a note of that. Haunted. 13. 2.5. No. I prefer watching you enjoy playing the game than working hard to make notes to remember how to play well in the game. Well, I'd like to try and get a few of these courses below par, which means I'll be replaying them. And otherwise I'm liable to forget if I don't make a note. Interesting. I don't especially remember what I'm doing here. Oh, I do remember this one. Yeah, I think this one's not too bad. That may have been a little too much force. Oh well. So far, so good. And over here. Ooh, that's not terrible. That's not what I was going for, but that's not terrible. Okie doke. Not too bad. We're already 4 over par for the course, and we've got 2 more holes to go. Oh, that didn't go too badly. Could have been better. Not too bad. Okay, that wasn't so impressive. Good, good. Then round here. No! As you can tell, this course is another one of my... or this hole is another one of my weaknesses. Come on. No! Three over par. Triple bogey. Good. This has gone frightfully well. I take it back, it has not. Don't. Good, 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 good. We're going to need to take one more stroke, aren't we? Tap it in. There we go. So how'd we do? Play a full game of Haunted on Classic. I've played this one a lot. Just not on Classic, it would seem. What was that? 17 over par? Not brilliant. Oh, thank you, game. Alright, let's try it again. Right, we probably want to be slightly over to the side. I'm going to guess 2 3/4. Oh, blimey. Par. Better than last time. No worries, Jenny. I hope you have a good shift. No, 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 no! Oh, blimey. Okay. That went a lot better than I was expecting. Right. Let's try 2.5 over this way. Thank you, Jenny. It was good fortune more than anything else, but thank you. Par. Right, we're still below par overall, but only by 1. Oh, this one gave me trouble before, didn't it? Is it 3.5 straight? I mean, that's not what I was trying to do, but... that's not terrible. Excuse me? I wasn't expecting that. I hope it doesn't do that again. It is. I think we've been robbed. Yeah, this has cost us. Oh well. Not too bad. This next bit may be a challenge. Oh, we got away with it. Yeah, we should be able to get par here. Good. Right, we're in a better position this time. We'll wait for the trolley to go past. No, too much force. We good? I think we're good. I wanted to take that stroke very quickly because I was worried about the trolley. Please, no, 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 no. Oh, okay. Nearly. Still haven't got the hang of that one, clearly. Okay. Please no haunt me, Mr. Ghost. Oh, this will be a challenge. Nope. Good enough. Could have been better, clearly. Bogey. Right, this was 4 straight, wasn't it? And that puts us over here. And then was it 3? No. Actually, we're further back now, so we probably do need a full 4 off to the side. No! 4 was too much. Alright, just below 4 then. Oh! Oh dear. Dearie me. There we go. That should do it. Right, this one. Hold up. Yeah, that is the one that I thought. I just didn't have as good an angle as... Oh, that's... I see. I need to raise the camera a bit. This was 4, wasn't it? Ooh, nearly missed. good. Birdie. $11. Was it 2.5? Or was it more than that? 2 3/4 maybe. Yes. And then we just go down here. And we've got par. Right. Was it just below 4 straight? Well, that worked. I can't help but feel that there was an element of luck there, but it worked. And we got par. Now this was 2.5, wasn't it? Yes. Good. Very good. Make our way round. Ah, never mind. Well, we've still got a birdie. I got this wrong before, didn't I? 3 3/4? Nope, that wasn't enough. Could have been worse, to be fair. Oh, we stand to get par. No, too much force. There we go. There we go. And tap it in. Oof, thought I missed slightly there. Good. Ish. Not quite what I wanted, but never mind. Good. Ooh, very good. That wasn't even intended. And we got a birdie. Yes. Excuse me? I didn't know that could happen. Did I just pass straight through the web? Oh. And after such a promising start. There we go. Oh well, we'll only be 1 over par. As long as I don't mess up this stroke. There we go. I think I wanted more force there. Huh, what a peculiar place to end up. Oh, nope, I'm not allowed. Excuse me? I think the game's bullying me at this point. Goodness. We good? We're good. No! What a disaster. Okay, now we're reasonably well placed. No! Good. Aww. We did better. We got... Is that 12 over par instead of 17? Give it another go. Right, what did I do here before that worked so well? I've forgotten. Ooh, that nearly went very well. Well, I'll take par. Not ideal, but not terrible. Oh goodness. So we'll be over par for this one. No. Oh. Bogey. What's the trick here? It wasn't 4 straight, was it? I feel like it was less than that. 3.5 straight? Oh, maybe it was 4 straight. I don't think we're going to get knocked backwards in the way we were last time, no. So I don't think we're going to do well here, but we won't do as badly as we did last time. No! It's a disaster. Oh, this is bad. I've got to try and get up there from a different angle and with a different amount of force. I lucked out. I have sometimes wasted a lot of strokes trying to get up there. We just bounced off those footprints, didn't we? No, 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 no. Oh. Oh. I was in position and I wasted it. Oh, that's probably the way you're supposed to do it. Using the little nook over there. Not too shabby. Get over there before the ghost spooks us. And by spooks, I mean chucks us as far as he can. Okie dokie. Let's just try full force. Huh. Goodness knows how... Whoa! I was just about to say, goodness knows how you're supposed to get par on this hole. And then I nearly did. Right, this was just 4 straight, wasn't it? And then we just check where we end up. Okay. And this was 4 over to the side, wasn't it? No, just below 4. Not too bad, not too bad. Are we going to get our first eagle? And this, of course, we are. Eagle. It's a bit bugged. I was trying to cancel the stroke. I don't like the fact I can't get a good angle to see what I'm aiming at. Alright, I think I see. Full force, wasn't it? Ugh. No. There we go. There we go. Huh. 2 3/4, wasn't it? Yes. Good. Right, carefully over here. Very nice. That was full force, was it? Or just below? Just below, I think. Oh, that nearly went badly. Par? I wonder how far over par we are right now, overall. Because I haven't been keeping score in my head. This was 2.5, was it? Yes. 30. Now, was this full force forwards? Oh, it is. Oh. Oh. I'm not so impressed by that. Just below full force, as in just a smidgen below. Looks like it. Oh, we've still got power off of that. Right. Was it 2 1/4 here? Yes, and then 2 3/4 over there. Good. Careful. Very good. Full force over here, I seem to recall. Something like this. Yep, that does it. And then over here. Yes! Ooh. 3 3/4 was it? To the right? Yep. But then this bit gave us trouble. Let's try 3 1/4. Huh. I think that was just pure luck, but it worked. Careful. Eagle! We're actually back on par. Who would have thought it? I don't think we're going to get this course, this hole in particular, under par though. It's extremely unlikely. Yeah, we're not going to do it. You can see how fickle it is. No. Stay. No. Okay. This should stay now. There we go. All stayed in the area. Ooh. I don't know. 3 over par overall. Not too bad. By far our best yet. Huh. Well, thank you. I don't recall. Was it 2.5 to the right? Blimey. Wasn't expecting that. This was 3.5 to the right, wasn't it? Maybe not that much to the right. Maybe more like that. Yeah. No. Like that? Oh my goodness. This isn't going my way, is it? There we go. Stay up, stay up, stay up. Good. Hello, Foa. Baldur's Gate wouldn't start today. It updated and then it just wouldn't launch. Hopefully they'll get it fixed soon, but that's why I'm not playing Baldur's Gate today. Ah, near miss. How have you been? There we go, that's what I was trying to do all along. Oh right, you're playing Pathfinder, very nice. Oh. How's your campaign going? And are you DMing or are you one of the player characters? Oh, this is turning into a disaster. I don't think this will be the one. This attempt. DMing this one. 2 of the 5 people just died. Oh no. Whose fault was that then? Oh, unlucky crits. Must have been quite a challenging adventure they were on, though. Do they have access to resurrection at this point? Oh, level 1, so they wouldn't. Oh, level... and so that's why they didn't have much health, yeah. Well, at the very least, that suggests that they hadn't been playing all that long. They wouldn't have been, hopefully, too invested. Unless, of course, this is actually a party of many years that recently had a sad encounter with some level-draining undead. Now, started this one a couple of weeks back. Which campaign world are you in? I say that as if I know anything about Pathfinder campaign worlds, but yeah, what sort of setting? If you don't mind my asking. Right, this is 4 straight, isn't it? And then wherever we end up, we reassess the next stroke. Ooh! I don't think this is going to be the easiest place to make the shot from. Oh, we did it! Starting to make up for a bit of my incompetence earlier on. Right, that's 4. How come we can see the bottom pads, the targets that you bounce off of this time, but last time, no matter how high I moved the camera, we couldn't. Very strange. There we go. I can line up the shot properly. There we go. Oh, no worries. I was just asking about the campaign setting. I was wondering what sort of world they find themselves in. Was this 2.5? 2 3/4 I have written down. There we go. Oh wow. That was luck. I have no idea what I did there. Was this just below 4 straight? No, that's never happened before. Huh. Well, there you go. Maybe I'll try 4 straight this time. There we go. We're playing the Bloodlords adventure path. It's the undead land of Geb. Some players are undead. I'm not familiar with that one. What sort of undead are we talking? Vampire? Or ghosts and skeletons and what have you? That is the players. I mean, I imagine all of those exist within the land of Geb. What do we need here? 2.5. There we go. Right, what was the trick here? It was just a smidgen below 4, wasn't it? And straight. That wasn't supposed to happen. Oh well, it did. Can I get an angle here? Yes. Just. Well, I got par. Can't complain. Two and a quarter, isn't it? We had a vampire, we have a skeleton. 1 out of the 2 Dampirs half vampire died, and 1 fetchling. I'm not familiar with a fetchling. I am familiar with Dampirs, although I may be mispronouncing the name. Oh, did I miss? Well, that makes things awkward. There we go. Fetchings are kind of humans from the shadow plane. Ah! Interesting. Hadn't heard of those before. Interesting. What am I doing here? 17, 3 3/4 to the right. Okay, not complaining. And then it was 3 1/4, wasn't it? I doubt we'll get the amazing luck we did last time, no. But that's fine. Oh. So, we'd have to finish in 2 strokes to get below par. Somehow I don't see that happening. Now we had more luck here when we went straight, didn't we? Nope. I'm looking at my own notes. I'm trying to get below par, so when I do particularly well, I'm just writing down what I did, and then I start again. Oh. I hate that bit. I thought that was going to happen. Never mind. Nearly. How are we doing? That's worse than last time, isn't it? Quite a bit worse. Although it is our second best attempt overall. Let's try it again. Still, your D&D campaign sounds promising. Have you been playing Baldur's Gate at all? Out of curiosity. I'll take par. Baldur's Gate 3, I mean. No, but I plan to play all of them at some point. I think 3 is very different to the others. I've not played the first 2, I should say that, but people that have played have told me as such, and I have played Larian. That's the studio that made Baldur's Gate 3. I have played Larian's previous game, Divinity Original Sin 2, which does seem in many ways a lot like Baldur's Gate 3, although I think Baldur's Gate 3 is the better game overall. Ah. Although, interestingly, I did find out that there are references to the first two games. I only found that out after I'd finished a boss fight with a particularly difficult foe, and then after finishing it, I looked the boss up online. I've forgotten why. I wanted to... Oh, I remember. It was because... I won't give any spoilers, but there was one particular behaviour which looked to me like it could be a bug, and so I wanted to check whether it was. And then I found out that apparently they were a reference to an individual in one of the previous games, so... Oh, seems really good, which is why I've avoided your stream. Probably a good idea. Whether it's really good or not probably depends what you're looking for. There are certainly aspects of the game that I found a little frustrating, but yeah, overall I'd recommend it. Blimey, we're still on par. Usually I've mucked it up by now. No. No. It's going wrong. Ah, that mantelpiece. That mantelpiece I personally find really hard to get on top of. Nope, I managed it. It's funny, I keep saying how difficult I find it, and I've managed it first attempt every time this evening. But I assure you, I have had trouble with it in the past. Still on par, amazingly. I don't recall. Not the best, not the worst. We can work with this. Alright, as long as I'm careful, in theory I can get this one in par as well. How much force am I going to want? Probably not loads. That should do it. Yes. And now, as long as I can tap it in successfully... We're still on par. I would have been like 10 over par by now. I was a lot more than... Actually, to be fair, that was... I was going to say I was a lot more than 10 over par on my first attempt, but to be fair, I don't remember... I don't remember whether I was 10 over par at this point or not. Alright, wait for that ghost to go past. This is going to be tricky. I'll take it. Wonderful. Again, I don't recall. What? What? No, 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 no. Oh. Well, that was unexpected. I think I'm going to be over par on this hole. It's a bit hard to imagine I wouldn't be at this point. Yeah. I'll be doing moderately well if I end up 2 over par here. Yeah, that's probably what I'll get. Never mind. Double bogey. Well, Perhaps I'll use slightly less force here than I had before. Hope I end up not being pushed back as much. Never mind. That'll do. Now I just have to not use too little or too much force here. It can be hard to judge. We good? Yes, we're good. Eagle! Back on par overall, which is wonderful. This was 4 to the right, wasn't it? Very good. Excellent. Ooh. Are we going to end up under par overall for the first time on Haunted? We are. Only by 1 though. Plenty of scope for things to go wrong. What was 11? 2 3/4. Very good. Par. Now this is a tricky one. I think I found before that 4 straight worked best, didn't I? Yep. Can't complain about this. At 13, 2.5. Any other RPGs you'd recommend, Foa? No. I mucked it up. Oh well, we should still get par. We got par. Oh, it's not the Cauldron one next, is it? Yeah. No. Oh, I didn't even mean to take a shot then. Whoops. Oh well. It is what it is. No! Oh no. This is where it all unravels. Oh, I think I just worked something out. I think those wisps we see coming up out of the cauldron, I don't think they're just aesthetic. I think I'm actually supposed to time those shots. Which, in retrospect, sounds really, really obvious, but for some reason that hadn't clicked. Not the same style in any way, but I do recommend Bug Fables if you want a Paper Mario style game, turn-based RPG. I really, really enjoyed it. That sounds familiar. That does sound familiar. I'm just starting up Steam on my other computer next to me so I can check. I've got a feeling I may own that game but have never played it. No! I mean, that's not ideal. Excuse me? Oh, it didn't even count. Oh, we're going to be over par here. We can't not be. Bug Fables, the Everlasting Sapling. Is it that one? Oh, it is. Yeah, I think I got it on a Steam sale a long time ago, but I've never actually played it. I wasn't I wasn't expecting you to bring that one up. Maybe I will have to give that a look. The next game I was planning to do on this channel was The Legend of Kyrandia, which is it's a old adventure game, quite well known and well regarded back in the day. But particularly the reason I want to give it another go, or a go on stream, is because it was actually one of the one of the very first games I ever played. I mean, like, as in, within the first 10 computer games I ever played, so not necessarily the very, very first one, but fairly early on. And I remember playing it, I've told this anecdote before on stream actually, I remember playing it for a long, long time, really applying myself to try and get through it when I was really quite young, and I was sufficiently young and inexperienced with games that I didn't know about keeping multiple saves just in case. And it was one of those old adventure games where, you know, you fail to take the right item to the forwards in the game, even though there's no clue that you need it, and then it's uncompletable. The Legend of Kyrandia. Yep, it is punishing. Oh, I only got par. I don't know if I get the achievement for that. Get par or better on Haunted. I do! Wonderful. Let me write that down for you. Oh, you've already found it. But after I've done that, I might give Bug Fables a look then. Alright, what am I doing? Oh, I remember this. There's a hole at the top of that mound that you can use as a shortcut, but I have no idea how much force I'm supposed to use. It's been a while. Oh, I lucked out. That was 1 3/4, wasn't it? And I mucked that shot up, but still. I have not played any Paper Mario games. In fact... No, that's not true. I was just about to say I don't think I've ever played a Mario game. That's not true. I played... Actually, that is sort of true. It depends what you consider a Mario game to be. I played... What was it called? Oh, this was years ago, like when I was... Around the time I was playing Legend of Kyrandia. Slightly later, I think. This is going terribly. I might actually restart after I figure out how I'm supposed to get out of this mess. What's that evil Mario character called? Like his sort of evil counterpart? I seem to remember there was like a Someone or Other's World game that was like a... Which console are we talking about? Good question, because it was a... I'm going to restart this incidentally. I hope this doesn't close the game. No. This was on an emulator way back when. This was on an emulator running on Windows 98. Wario. Yes, I think it was called Wario World or something like that. If you count that as a Mario game, I've played that. And definitely very much a spin-off game. I've also done some Captain Toad Treasure Tracker on stream for my Cure Dolly Memorial stream. She was a Japanese teacher that died a few years ago, and I do streams on the anniversary of her death. That was one of her favourite games. Anyway, I don't think I've played a... I wish I could remember how much force I used there. I have no idea. I don't think I've ever played a normal Mario game before. I'm pretty sure. As in, like, of the main series. Nope. What is this hole for? So we need more than... I don't remember how much force I even used there. I think it was like 2 3/4, but I could be wrong. Oh well, got an eagle. To be fair, like, I've never been much of a Nintendo gamer. Not for any particular reason, it's just I just happened not to have played all that many of their games. I had a Game Boy when I was younger, so I played Pokemon and what have you. Obviously that's all Nintendo, isn't it? The Game Boy's Nintendo. Was the Pokemon games made by Nintendo? Or were they made by a different studio? I'm gonna check. Yeah, they're on Nintendo consoles. But I don't think I've had a Nintendo console after the... Well, it was the Game Boy Advance specifically that I had. I don't think I've had a Nintendo console since the Nintendo Advance until I got the Nintendo Switch. And those are the only two I've ever owned. So I suppose it's not that surprising that I've missed out on Mario. Oh, of course, they're developed by Game Freak, the Pokemon games, so yeah. Oh. I don't think this is going to be the one where I end up under par, is it? Good. Yes. Oh, did I want to go in the other one? I think so. Never mind. I have no idea. 3 1/4 to the right-hand pillar, maybe? Nope. That's not the one. 3? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Definitely not. Maybe 3 to the central-ish pillar. Nope. Nope. Definitely not. 3 1/2 to the right one. Nope. Mario Odyssey. Interesting. Made a note of it. Oh. Nearly there. Oh. Probably one of, if not the best 3D platformers I've played. That is high praise indeed. Let's try 3 1/2 straight. Nope. Four straight. Okay. Which hole was this? Hole 8. That could have gone a lot worse. It's funny, really. I swear the 3D platform has been a bit of a troubled genre, hasn't it? I remember back in like the PlayStation 2 days, there were quite a lot of them, but I don't know, maybe it's just the games that I'm paying attention to, but I can't think of many 3D platformers that have come out and been successful in the last few years. 2D platformers, certainly. There was a Hat in Time, wasn't there? I think that was a 3D platformer that came out a few years ago and did alright. I enjoyed that one too. Double bogey. It's fine, I'm playing very casually right now, just to get a feel for the different holes. One and 3/4 maybe to the right? Nope, that's far too little. Or? Interesting. What hole are we on? Oh wait, I'm supposed to do something. Oh, am I not allowed? I can jump. There we go. I almost forgot about that. You can jump in the water. Don't ask me why, I don't know. So we're looking for greater than 1 3/4. Oh, is this the one I think it is? It is. This one's a nightmare. This isn't even the hard bit, I'm just playing badly. I'm playing very badly. 2.5? No, we want more than that. I don't know why it reset me then. 2 3/4. No, we're probably looking at about 3 then. No. Probably about 3 1/4. It doesn't usually reset you if you land in the water and then manage to get back out, but it is this time. 3 1/4. Got it. Is this 12? Yeah. Now, it's the second bit, which is an absolute nightmare. For reasons that should be quite obvious. I lucked out. I have, on many occasions, run out of strokes trying to do that one. This game has a lot of custom maps too, right? I think so. I'd have to double check. I know it's got a map editor. Does it? I'm 99.9% certain it has a map editor. There's another golf game I occasionally play called Golf It, which I've played quite a few of their custom maps on. So I'm more familiar with that game's custom content. But no, I think you're right. We can check in a minute. I did try to get Golf It running as well for this stream, but it didn't seem as happy to run under Linux as this one was. That may be easy to troubleshoot and work around, I don't know. I was already running late because Baldur's Gate wasn't running, so I just dropped it. Ah, that's good. 3 1/4. What are we on? 14? 14. Yeah, it's amazing the strides Linux gaming has made in the last few years, largely thanks to Valve. They ported Wine, or sorry, not ported Wine, they forked Wine, that was the word I was looking for, and they have their own version called Proton, which Steam uses, and it's, I've got to say, it's really good. It's rare that I find a game that just doesn't... it's rare I find a Steam game that doesn't work using Proton. The Baldur's Gate issue, I would be amazed if they don't fix it in the next few days. That was probably just an update that wasn't fully tested or something. I've been a Linux user for a very, very long time. And in fact, the only reason that I use Windows at all, well, originally it was because when I, for quite a long time, I didn't use Windows at all. Then I ended up going back to using Windows so that I could do gaming. This was before Proton was a thing. I think if I was in the same position now, I just wouldn't bother with Windows for that reason. But I also have a Microsoft Surface, which is like a laptop tablet combined, and of course it uses its own custom hardware, for which, at least last time I checked, they don't have good Linux drivers for, so I'm using Windows on there as well. I remember using Ubuntu on a laptop like 15 years ago. That wasn't a good experience with WoW. No, I can imagine that. A while ago, my Windows installation killed itself. It like went to do a, you know how it forces you to update? Like, you know, you maybe get some say in when the update happens if you're lucky. But that's about it. Well, it forced an update, and I don't know what it did, but it utterly killed itself. It got to the point where, well, after it tried to install the update, it wouldn't boot, like at all. It would just blue screen at boot. Safe mode wouldn't work. The installation was dead. Fortunately, the data was still there. You know, the NTF partition. I was still able to recover everything, but I ended up having to reinstall Windows from scratch because of that. Anyway, the reason I mention it is because that happened to happen on the day when I was supposed to be attending an online games night with some friends. And I had been using Windows as my gaming PC, so I ended up installing StarCraft 2, that is through the Battle.net launcher on Linux, and I was surprised that it worked flawlessly. Like, I think I had to use a special application to install it with lots of like user tweaks pre-installed. I think it's like called Play on Linux or something, but I was not confident it would work, and it just worked perfectly. I may as well have been on Windows. So I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if the WoW experience would be a lot better today. Might not be. WoW obviously isn't StarCraft 2, but that wouldn't surprise me. Course. Workshop. Yeah. Looks like this does have a lot of custom levels. Right, let's give this another go, shall we? I'll be surprised if I do it this time. Right, it was 1 3/4, wasn't it? Straight. Good. Oh. Of course I'd muck it up. Yeah, this was the one that I did really well last time, and I don't remember how much force I used. I don't think this is going to go really well. Okay, that looks like it was... I probably... Well, I needed more than 2 1/4, didn't I? That's really not the position I'd like to be in. Oh. No! Okay, could have been worse, could have been worse. Oh. Triple bogey. I wish I knew how I did that. Ooh, what was the note here? Oh, the note was I used to use more than however much I used before, but I don't remember how much I used before. Let's try 3. 3's too much. Alright. So, less than 3 is what I need to remember. Nope, that was much too much. This is another hole where if you don't get it quickly, then you can waste a lot of strokes. It's surprising how much difference it makes, how far away you are from the mound, how much force you need to use. There we go. Can't complain about part. Oh, this one! 5. Right, I need to make notes for this one because this one is a nightmare to do. Let's try 3.5 to the left. Nope. 4 to the left. Thank you for the clip. Oh, wait. How much did I use? That was 4 to the left, wasn't it? I think so. Maybe. Possibly. I have no idea. Alright, more than that. We're probably looking at about 2? Nope. We want more than that. 2.5, maybe? Possibly? Perhaps? Now, I distinctly remember this is a hole where you really need to dunk the ball. You can't really bounce it over there reliably. So even though it looks like I'm using too much force, I think I actually need to use fractionally more until I can get the ball to the point where it just lands in the hole. There we go. Bit buggy, but still. What was that? About 2 3/4, wasn't it? Approximately. Oh, what are we looking at here? Hold up. Oops. Never mind. I was going to go to the free cam and... oh well, where we are now. I think this is going to go quite well. It did. Huzzah! Oh, what did I do here? I don't remember. Did I make a note? I did not. I'm making a note this time. I'm pretty sure I hit the right pillar when I actually made it over. 3 3/4? No. Ah, it may also make a difference what part of the pillar I strike. 4. Three and a half, but trying to hit the left part of the right pillar. Right, we want less force, but that appears to be the angle. 3. No? Is that because I hit the wrong bit, or because I used the wrong amount of force? 3 1/4. And I just missed the pillar entirely. Okay, that's on me. 3 1/4, left part of the right pillar. Nope. Well, I never claimed to be good at this game. Well, alright, what if I go for the right part of the pillar, or at least the right part of the flat part of the pillar? Oh, so okay, maybe I don't want to hit the left of it, maybe I do want to hit the right of it, but with less force. 2 3/4. Well, I probably need to work on that. This isn't the ideal position to be in, but I did make it over. So what was it? It was the right part of the... It was 2 3/4 and the right part of the flat part of the pillar. So 2 3/4, right. Ran out of time. I deserve that. Looks like there was a shortcut too. I remember this. This was 4 straight, wasn't it? It doesn't look like it should work, but it does work. There we go. What did you identify as a possible shortcut? That went well. I don't remember what I did though. Won't argue with a par. Uh, 3.5 down the center area? Nope. Definitely not. Now, in theory, nope, not happening. There was 2 paths, one looking like an L and one that looked like a backslash going straight to the hole. Do you mean trying to dunk the ball? Like pointing the ball straight at the hole from the beginning? Oh, I know what you mean. Yes, I do know what you mean. I don't know how to get there. What one is this? This is 11. And I needed more than 1 3/4. We'll try 2 then. Oh. So that's probably about 2 1/4, I would guess. Right, got to time this right. No! 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 I missed! I missed! I'd actually probably prefer, if possible, that I miss this shot and get to take it again, rather than... No, I'm not going to be able to bounce out, am I? I don't want to land. I don't want to have to try and recover from over there. Oh, it's too late. Alright, I'll make a note of that. About 2 1/4. Oh, this one. 3 1/4 I've got written down. This is 12, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. Yes, it says right in front of me, hole 12. Bit of a clue. Okay, I probably could have angled that better, but never mind. This is the bit I really dislike. I might actually be better off moving slightly. So I'm here. I'm on the other side of the pivot. Ooh. No. Yes. I can already tell this, in terms of completing the course under par, this hole in particular is going to be a problem. What was the trick here? Wasn't it go round here, but I have to time it right? How did I do that? I think I had to just get the timing in my head. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Nope, as soon as I look away, I lose the timing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, go now. Nope. Never mind. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. Well, I mucked that up. 3.5. I've got us over here. Double bogey. Not too bad, all things considered. 14. Did I have a note for 14? 3.25 is my note. Which seems to have worked. This bit, on the other hand, I don't have a note for. 2.5 we'll try. Well, we're over. 3.5. May have been better off with 4. Looks like we're gonna get a bogey. Yep. Ah, this has gone better than last time, because we're lined up much better to... Okay, I wish that hadn't happened, but otherwise we were lined up much better. Ah, I didn't manage... I knew the ball would curve slightly when it went over the end of that mound, but I didn't manage to properly compensate so that it would curve into the hole as opposed to past it. How much force did I need here? I needed quite a lot, didn't I? I'm not convinced with the collision boxes in this game that we're not going to collide with the corner there. Nope, we didn't. Which is nice. Do I need full force? I might need full force. Full force is too much. That's going to be tricky. Oh no. So, more than 3.5. 3.75-ish? Okay, that's never happened before. I'm not complaining. Okay, and now we just need to tap it in. 7 strokes. That was hole 16. So it was at about 3.75 we needed to make it over that gap. Right, careful does it, careful does it. He says, and then wallops the golf ball almost as hard as he can. Bogey. Oh. Blast. We just went through a wall there, I'm sure we did. Up here. Up we go. Ooh, can I make it over there? Yes. The answer is yes. Boogie. Right, I've forgotten what we got last time, but we're 31 over par this time. It only took us just over 50% more shots than it should have done. A police light bar. Well, thank you. The strange things this game brings back to me. It's like the way a cat or a dog will sometimes wander back with something strange in its mouth. You think it's possible to reach the second booster on the first shot? Which hole do you mean, sorry? Oh, the one I just did. I'm certain it's possible. Well, okay, I suppose not certain. I'm confident it's possible. I'm not confident I could do it consistently. So apparently we need more than 2 1/4. That's what I've got written down. Let's try 2 1/2. I'll take it. I don't have any notes for this one. No! I do have a video. Slight nuisance for me to look at the video while I'm playing though. The ball's still moving. There we go. I don't think this will be the run where we actually get on par or below, but it's all good practice. What are we on? 4? I've got less than 3. Alright, let's try 2 3/4. No! So, more than 2 3/4. Eagle though. Can't complain about an eagle. What did I have written down for this one? Because this one's a difficult one. 4 to the left. We'll have to see if that works. I've got a feeling I couldn't quite remember what I had done. Works. And then what was it? 2 3/4 after that. I'll take it. Not quite what I intended, but I'm over here. That's the important thing. Birdie! Birdie on one of the more difficult holes on the course. I have no idea. 2 3/4? Wait, what? Excuse me? Huh. Well, that's never happened before. Can I actually get out of here, or are the collision boxes going to work both ways? I can get out. Yes, I would guess that it is a bug. I would be surprised if that was an intended feature, given that Bob Howard didn't design this game. Yes, I know the bit you mean. I don't think I can point, but I can see it. Can I point? Yes, I can point. This bit, I assume you mean. No idea how I get to it. Right, 2 3/4. It was on the right bit of the flat part of the right pillar, wasn't it? Okay, never mind. Left pillar might do it. I have no idea how much force I'd need to use though. Let's go for the middle then. Nope, that's the other bit. There we go. I'm out of position again. Perhaps I should have experimented with the other pillar first. Six strokes. Not ideal. We're still below par, amazingly, though. Can't be much below par. Oh, I remember this one. This was full force straight, wasn't it? Birdie. Yeah, no notes for this one, so 3.5, why not? Well, that would be a good reason not to. Full force? I mean, it worked. No! What course is this one? Sorry, not course, which hole? 9. 2? Blimey. I don't know what the best play is going to be from here. I think in theory, ending up over there and then bouncing back over here would be the way to do it, but it's getting the ball through there without hitting that and rebounding, which is the problem. I suppose I could deliberately move over there and then down there if I wanted. Hello Yisha, it's lovely to see you. Up the left and fly over? Oh, you mean down there and then there? Or up there. How would I stop myself? I suppose I'd have to try and make sure I rebound off of there and then hit that. So like up here, over here, and then hit that. Because I wouldn't want to rebound back off the edge. How are you, Yisha? What was that, 1 3/4 or so? Probably need quite a lot here. 3.5. Blimey. That did work. Wasn't expecting it to work. At least not that well. What was it? Just over 2 1/4 we decided, I think. Something like that. Yep. And now I just need to get the jump right. Right, about now. Hey! Buddy. What was I doing here? It was 3 1/4, wasn't it? I need to remember to angle the shot this time. Like so. Nope. Never mind. It was a valiant effort. Oh no. I've got to make another shot. There we go. And now I have to try and make it over here. Which is ever the nightmare. No. No. I'm so bad at this. No. No. That was close, I think. No. I'm gonna just go over my shots, aren't I? Oh. No, but it'll be almost as bad. Oh, I did. Oh. Well, there goes being below par. Right, I have to time this one right, don't I? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Nope. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. No! 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. Oh. No. Right. What was I using for this one? 3 1/4. That's suboptimal. I wonder if I can bounce it off and... There we go. Nope. Nope, that was a bad idea. I guess I just have to give up a stroke to be in position. Then was it 2.5 from here? I think so. Yep. I do remember that once I got this far I needed to use full force, wasn't it? To be able to get from the far end here to over where the hole was. Yes. Right. What are we on now? 15. Do I have notes for 15? I do not. Fair enough. I'll just guess. Not as much of a fan of where we've ended up here, but never mind. We're a bit out of position. Could have been worse. Yeah, I think that cost me about 1 stroke overall, being out of position there. But it's fine. We still managed to make it on par. Yeah, I don't have any notes for the first shot here. I think I just wing it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have to give up a stroke to get back into position, aren't I? For the second shot here, I have 3 3/4 written down. Oh dear. Oh, I think we're below the floor. Just over 3 3/4 then? Oh my goodness. This is going to be a nightmare. This is going to be an absolute nightmare. Oh my goodness, the difference between too much and too little is like a pixel, it feels like. Could you try even lower so it bounces over instead? How would it bounce over? Because there's a ramp there and then it drops off. Oh, I think I see what you mean. You mean something like this. Yeah, I just don't think the ground is bouncy enough. I think it absorbs too much of the ball's momentum. I'm out of time, aren't I? Yeah, out of time. So be it. Ah. Ah. A bit more force may have been wise there. Never mind. Nope. I should have realised I was going to need more force there. No, 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 no. Oh. I think the problem could be our positioning here. I think I want to be slightly more over this way. There. I think we'll be good now. Yeah, this is alright. Blast. Okay. No. Oh dear. I've not done very well this time, have I? What are we? 27 over par? That's an improvement. We were what, 91 last time? Alright, let's try again. So, it's 1 3/4, isn't it? And then 1. Okay. This is a little distracting. Can you somehow try to play the same hole over and over without having to play through them all? I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. What I could probably do is set myself up to have infinite strokes, or at least a very, very high number of strokes, and then just reset the ball every time I don't make it. If I did that, then in theory I could try to figure out the exact angle and force to get a hole in one on every single hole. But that's not really quite what I'm trying to do here. I know I'm making notes, but that's just because I have a terrible memory. Could make the difficult holes a lot less annoying to practice if so. What do we need here? Less than 3, more than 2 3/4. Wonderful. That'll help. Mostly meant for the holes you don't manage at all. Not to hole-in-one them all. Yeah, true. Right, this was full force to the left, wasn't it? And then it was 2 3/4, was it? Yeah. About that. Can't complain. This was the one that bugged before, wasn't it? I have no idea. 3/4 maybe? Alrighty then. No! Is this a bug? Or is this actually a feature? It seems a little too consistent. No! I'm losing it. I'm tilted. Okay, double bogey not great, but we should still be below par, yeah. Which one was that? 6? We probably want about 2.5 on the first shot there, I would guess. Oh, 2 2/3. Is that right? To the right. Well, not perfect, but at least I got it first time. Ah, bogey. Still below par overall though, which is good. This was 4 straight, wasn't it? That's full force. Well, luck rather than judgment, but I'll take it. I've got 2 written down here, but I don't think I was this far away last time, so I might bring it up to 2 1/4. If I'd angled that better, I could have had that. Right, it was 1 3/4 up here, wasn't it? Oh. Oh, no, that'll do. Perhaps I would have been better off with slightly more, but it'll do. And then 3.5 over here. I'll take it. Right, this was just over 2 1/4, wasn't it? Is that right? hole are we on? 11. Yes. I think that's right. So about that. Good. Excellent. Now just have to tap it in. Buddy! Right, remember this first bit, we want 3 1/4 or maybe just slightly more. Oh well. Oh, this was one of the ones I struggled with last time, wasn't it? Where I either ran out of time or strokes, one or the other. I just lucked out there. There was no skill, I lucked out. I am thrilled with a bogey on that particular hole. Ah, okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. This one has gone very well. I'll take a par. What do we need here? 3 1/4. Excuse me? Huh. Okay. 2 1/2 from here, I think. Blimey. What? No, surely not. Okay, and now it's just 4 from here, isn't it? Ah, nearly. Bogey's not too bad. Not when we're ahead of par anyway. Again, not where I wanted to be, but could be a lot worse. Right, can I angle this one correctly? Probably not. Blimey. I wasn't expecting to get a birdie there, but I won't complain. Right, that was 2 3/4. And I've got 3 3/4 written down for this bit. Alright. This could be a problem. This could be my undoing. Maybe I should... Maybe I should... No. Surely targeting over there is not going to work. No, I don't see that working. Oh, so close. Maybe I would be better off going around the long way. Yes! Luck, not judgment. But depending upon how far ahead of par we are, I might actually stand a chance of doing it this time. Just need to tap it in here. 7 strokes, so that's triple bogey. We are still ahead. but not by much. We're only, what, 1 ahead of par? Ooh. This is going to be challenging. Make one mistake and that'll be that. Okay, I'll take a par here. Par. So I have 5 strokes to finish the final hole in. Well, wish me luck. Ooh. Interesting. Careful. I think this should be possible. Blast. Oh, I've made things difficult for myself, haven't I? Yes, I have. I can't get into the hole from here. I have no choice but to take a shot here. It's all down to, can I get in the... Can I manage to get into the hole from over here? No! Oh, so close. I didn't manage it. 1 over par. This is the edge of your seat entertainment you've all been waiting for. Good start. Now I seem to remember I've been doing 2.5 for this one so far, and that's felt like it's just slightly too much, but only just. So let's use ever so slightly less force this time. Ah, never mind. Still got a par. I don't have a note for this one. Just got to wing it. Ugh. I'll take a par. Oh, I remember the next one. This is the big mound, isn't it? Yeah, well we have to use, what is it? 2 7/8, I think it was. Yep. Is the next one, yeah, the one where we have to use full force to the left. Chip it off the side. And then is it 2 3/4 to get over there? And then just tap it in. Pretty sure I could improve that one actually. If I use slightly less force. Ah, this is the tricky one, isn't it? We'll go with about 2 7/8 again. That's not a bug, is it? That really was intended. Oh. Alright, not the end of the world. Just means I need to take an extra stroke. Par's alright. Oh, never mind. Well, it's suboptimal, but what can you do? Oh, bogey. This was full force straight, wasn't it? Over we go. Ah. Oh wow. Yeah, I had 2 written down for this one, but we're really out of position this time. I'll go with 2.5. Honestly, that hasn't worked out too badly. We still got par. Right, I think we want about 2 up there. Yes. And then what was it over here? 3.5? Was that what we were saying? Yes. 3.5. Whoa! Okay, it's alright. False alarm. Tap it in. Good. Here we wanted just over 2.25, didn't we? Good, good. Excellent. Just have to tap it in. Birdie. Yeah. And this is the hole that often defeats me, isn't it? Don't like having to take an extra stroke there, but honestly, I usually end up doing so badly here that one extra stroke's not going to make a big difference. Hey! Hey! Double bogey! One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. I timed it wrong. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. No! 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh. This is a difficult one. In theory, I just have to tap it in, but the sand takes a lot of momentum away from you, which makes it hard to judge how much force I should be using here. You see the problem? Triple bogey. How are we doing? We're still technically below par. Can't be by much though. No, I think we are actually 1 below par currently. Right. 3 1/4. Two and a half here, wasn't it? Approximately. And then it was 4. I'll be surprised if we do it this time. I think we're too close to par, given some of the difficult holes coming up. No! Although, that's not terrible. As long as I don't mess up this shot, which I did. Yep, okay. This won't be the run. Okay, so the alternative route requires about 3 3/4 bogey. So we should be on par now if I've counted correctly. Yeah. We'd do extremely well to do it now. If I got this shot first time, there would be a chance. But the odds of that are extremely low. Yeah. That's what I expected. Oh, that's a shame. We've even done quite well on this one. Overall. Like, double bogey on this one is not doing badly. What a pity. So theoretically, what would I have to do? I'd have to do the next one in 2 shots. I don't see that happening. Ah. Can you angle a shot so that you make it to the end here on the first shot on hole 17? I don't know. I doubt it. Or at least, I doubt you could do so. I think it would be difficult to do consistently. There might be an exact power and an exact angle that does it. But I don't think it would be anything memorable. You know, it'd be like pixel perfect, I suspect. Could be wrong. So far, so good. Right, I've slightly reduced the force in the hope that I might be able to get a hole in one here. Nope. Well, that's fine. Par will do. Wait. I remember this one. I don't want to use that much force. Oh, that was close. This one was 2 7/8, wasn't it? There we go. And we're back to this one. Chip it off the side there. And now I seem to remember conjecturing I might be able to do this in one less stroke if I slightly reduce the force. Oh, that was close. I'll take a birdie though. Good. Oh, I got the far one. Oh, that is the one I wanted. Huzzah! Birdie! Even if it was by accident. I'll slightly reduce the force on this one. Just to see if I end up... Nope. Same position. How are we looking? Come on, come on. No. Close, but no cigar. But bogey will do. Right, full force on this one. Nearly. But let's face it, it's complete luck if you get a hole-in-one on this one. Not unless you've got the exact force memorized or something. Exact angle and force. Aww. Par. I'll take par. Oh, this was the one that you helped me with, fella, wasn't it? By pointing out I could go this way instead. No! I don't think that's what you had in mind. Okay, we lost a few strokes here, which is a shame. But we shall go on. We shall persist. Excellent. Birdie. Oh, nearly. Ugh. Didn't like the look of that. Oh, I did it again. Right. Wish me luck. Blimey. Double bogey. That's good for me on that particular hole. Oh, I've got to time this one, don't I? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh. Do I want to use full force here? 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Apparently. Oh yeah, that worked really well. I have to try and remember that. No! Oh my goodness, that was a disaster. Oh dear. Right, 3 1/4, isn't it? And it's 4 along here, isn't it? We're actually quite well placed. With just a tiny bit of luck, we could actually get the ball in from here. No! So close. How are we looking? Better than last time, I think. No, same as last time. Exactly the same, aren't we? That's an improvement. Ah, did I use too little force? Blast, I did. That's cost us a stroke when we really could have done without it. See, if we were significantly above par, I would be tempted to go around the long way here. Because even if it takes longer, it would be more reliable. But because we're not, I can't really. I've kind of got to risk it. Yeah, we're not going to do it this time. That's a shame. Maybe in future I will just try going around the long way. Excuse me? No. We might actually run out of strokes here. No. Yeah, we will. I won't. We've only got 12 strokes, and I'm clearly not going to manage to get the ball in from there. What a pity. What happens if you shoot at the right ramp? I haven't tried it, but I suspect because I would have all the forwards momentum and nothing would happen to it, I would probably just be launched in the air and then just fly off. Interesting. A little inconvenient. In my mind at least, it could slow the ball down so it doesn't go over the ramp straight ahead. Well, the ramp that's straight ahead is off to the side. There's no barrier between the ramp on the right and going off the playable area. So unless the ball had come all the way back down, that wouldn't work. I think that's probably the difference in our minds as to what we think would happen. I think the ball would still be vertically quite high when it got to the extreme end of the playable area, if that makes sense. So there'd be nothing there to stop it. Right, this is even less force than before. Nope. Yeah, it's a good fort. I thought of the same thing. We could try it. I'm currently not convinced it would work. Oof, I thought I didn't manage it that time. Like I say, if I can keep my course stroke count low enough, I might just go around the long way. I feel like that's a safer bet. You may not get below par doing it that way on that particular hole, but I think you'd be really unlucky to go massively over par as well. Good. No, I deserve that. I was trying to save a stroke when I could have just done that the first time. Now what do I do here? Probably something like this. Yeah, that's what we want, isn't it? Right. Nope. I'm not going to do it in just the one shot, am I? Bogey. This is easy. This is just full force straight. Hey! Happens once in a blue moon. Right, let's see if I can do this properly this time. We are well positioned. No! Oh dear. Don't know why it's giving me so much trouble all of a sudden. I'll take a bogey. Aim a bit more to the left, I think. Yeah, I think you might be right, actually. This was just over 2 1/4, wasn't it? No! Alright. Not ideal. Could have been a lot worse. Okay, it only cost me 1 stroke. Still below par. Oh, this one. Oops. What was I supposed to do? Is this 12? 12. Yeah, 3 1/4. I thought that's what I did. Maybe I should aim this way instead. Okay. I'm not quite sure why I'm having so much trouble all of a sudden, but right, I think this is about where I would have been anyway. Tell you what, I actually stand decent odds going down the centre like that. Nope. Nope. No! This is where I'm going to lose all my strokes. Yeah. Yeah. No. Please, no. Can't get it. I'll retire at this point. No point going through. I think we've got good enough at the later holes that I don't need loads more practice on them. So there's probably no point going through the rest of the course if it is clear I'm not going to win by 12. By win, I mean get below par or equal. Birdie, wonderful. No! Can you believe it? Okay, I got away with it. Managed to correct. Right, this is the giant mound one, where we need 2 7/8. And we're through. chip it over the side there. And then what was it? 2 3/4, and I won't try to save a stroke here. I'll just put up with the fact that I'll only be getting a birdie. Oh, I didn't use enough force there for a second. We're good. Now this is the awkward one, because I'm sure if I experimented a bit, I could get the stroke count down a bit. But that would mean... to experiment would mean effectively abandoning this run, which I don't want to do. Uh-oh. Ugh. No! Okay, this is bad. Triple bogey. Blimey. We're still below par. Can't be far below par though. We didn't get the hole in one here, but never mind. Ah, we're quite badly out of position here. Yep, that's going to cost us. But it's going to cost us so badly, I'm almost tempted to restart again. If we're below par, I probably will. We're still... sorry, if we're above par. Obviously, we want to be below par. Right, let's try aiming slightly more to the left, like you suggested. Probably more to the left than that. I'm going to restart. It's a shame, but we lost quite a lot of strokes there across several holes. Good. Good. All in one. Although it's not very hard on that one, now we know what to do. Hey, eagle! Thank you. Ah, I've made life very difficult for myself. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a stroke here, but so be it. These things happen. Blimey. Quite out of position now, aren't we? There we go. Oh, will I make it? Will I make it? Hey, par! That's effectively saving a stroke, I think, over my usual performance there. Birdie, that's normal for that hole. Excuse me? That was unfortunate. Over we go. Oh, that's a shame. Never mind. Lost a stroke there, but it happens. Right, where do I want to aim for here? I aimed for about there before, but I think the ball was slightly to the right. Because what I don't want to do is bounce off the wall and then go off there. I could aim for about there, I suppose. Yeah, when you think of the angle between the ball and there, that would probably work. 2/3. Two-thirds if the stone block, maybe. 2/3 off the stone block. Oh, you mean like 2/3 of the way further over? Like about there? Because that would line up to about there, which I don't think... I think that's too far to the right. I think we actually want somewhere more like that. On the wall on the other side. Oh, I see. Oh, you mean what, about here? Can give it a go. How much force? I think it was 3 1/4. Yeah. So about there. Nice. I attribute my success to you on that hole. Thank you. Good eye. Come on. Yes. Now just tap it in. Excellent. Oh, now this is the... This seems to be the hole that makes and breaks my runs, isn't it? Oh. I should have used slightly more force there. Blast. Oh, I thought I had it. That was so close. Well, that was just silly. I timed it wrong. Oh, welcome back, Jenny. Yeah, everything's going fine. Sorry to hear that you're so hungry. No! Why must it be so difficult? I definitely went too soon there. Until I master this hole, I don't think I'm going to be able to, don't think I'm going to be able to do it. I don't think more gentle would have done it, Jenny. Perhaps next time I get to that one, I'm going to... I should take my time with it and really think about it. So far, so good. I got a hole in one on here before, didn't I? Last time. Doubt I'll be able to repeat that. Oh blimey, I did. Good. A better place to do it this time. Excellent. Good. No! If I'd use just slightly more force. Never mind. Aww. Oh, will we do it? Will we do it? Will we do it? Will we do it? We did! Birdie! Yeah, about 3.5, isn't it? Or 3.25. 3.5, maybe. Oof. That was close. I do like that little emoji. Over we go. Another birdie. And now we're on the... now we're on this one. The cursed hole. Alright, let's take our time. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do it from this side. I feel like the way it's moving, I need to be slightly more over this way. Although maybe not quite that far. Nope. Maybe if I'd gone slightly sooner. No, 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 no. Oh. Hey, double bogey. Well, now we're past that hole, we stand a chance. I can't promise anything, but we stand a chance. Alright, I've got to time this, don't I? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Oh, that went alright, didn't it? Ah, that's suboptimal. Got out of it though. Thank you. Thank you, you two. Right, what's the trick here? It was 3.25, wasn't it? Straight. And I think it's just 2.5 to make it over here. And we are almost in line. Now it was full force, wasn't it? Nope. You hope the ball was delicious. I don't think I have a note for this one. So just wing it. Not where I want it to be, but not the worst either. Right, this would be a difficult shot to do in one. I probably won't manage that, but... yeah. But we can still hope to finish on par. We're a fair bit below par, aren't we? Yeah, we've done moderately well. Oh, I did say if I came back to this one, I'll try doing it the long way, didn't I? I really don't like the look of it. Oh well. Give it a go, eh? Right, what's this look like? Hello, Dives. It's lovely to meet you. Okay, I know I'm going to be a bit below par here, but we've got the strokes to spare. I think this was the right choice. Yeah, double bogey on this one. Fine. Fine by me. Yeah, and look how many strokes we have to spare. I think we've got it this time. Ignoring, assuming we don't have any sort of disaster, or I completely forget how to play or something. Could happen. Okay. No, that's fine. I can work with this. Okay, not what I intended, but I think we're still so far ahead, it shouldn't matter. Oh no! Speaking of forgetting how to play. Bogey. How do we do overall? Yes! Right. I think to finish off, I might play a game or two of Spelunky and see how I get on. Since we've been doing this for what, 3.5 hours now? Yeah, let's give that a go. I hope my controller works. I know sometimes for some reason my controller doesn't always register with Spelunky. Not quite sure why. The game takes a moment to start up. I don't know why. It'll be up in a second. Dum-dee-dum-dee-dee. So, how's everyone's day been? It's getting there. Says it's running, just waiting for the window to appear. Oh, here we go. Oh, of course, and I need to tell OBS to change window. OBS, can you not see Spelunky? There we go. There we go. That's what we wanted. So for those that don't know, this is a roguelite platformer game. I'll go through everything as we play. A fairly simple game, quite difficult. Oh, tell you what, I need to remember to update the stream info, don't I? Look at how the game's paused. I didn't even know it would do that when the window loses focus. There we go. Spelunky. I need to remember, is it the shotgun I need to provide to the tunnel man next? I think so, maybe? We'll worry about that shortly. Let's go! So, the levels are randomly generated. within certain parameters, obviously. There's a trap down there. Ah, that's not ideal. I'll have to use up one of my ropes to trigger it. Those arrows are nasty. I've got 2 HP to begin with. And they do... Sorry, I've got 4 HP to begin with. And each of those arrows do 2 damage. So, yeah, not fun. You'll notice I'm throwing those pots around. It's because they have goodies inside, but sometimes they have enemies inside. So you don't want to use something like your whip to set them off. That's another arrow trap, but I've already set it off when I dropped the stone down here. So the game's very... oh, there's a proper name for it, isn't there? Is it is it a procedural game? I've forgotten the name. It simulates a whole world based on a set of rules, and they are consistently followed no matter what. So the sorts of things that the players can do... Oh, that procedural generation's slightly different. What I'm getting at is that, for example, that stone I used to set off the arrow trap, it wouldn't have mattered whether I had thrown it or if a enemy had thrown it, because some enemies can throw rocks at you, for example. As far as the game's concerned, it's just something that's flying past the arrow trap. That's a shop over there with goodies in, but because of the way I've chosen to go down, I'm not in a position to go there very easily. And yes, I could bomb my way into the shop, but the shopkeeper would label me a terrorist, quite literally, and he would not be happy. He would have more than a few stern words to say to me. I just used that key to open up a locked chest that gave me the Udjat eye that now lets me see things that are hidden in parts of the level, like the emerald there. These objects were always there, it's just I couldn't see them before. I also picked up the mattock, which is a wonderful little item. No, I'm not going to kill the shopkeeper, Jenny. You can kill the shopkeeper and steal everything they've got, and it can be a good strategy for some players. But the shopkeeper is incredibly difficult to defeat, I find, and particularly concerning is the fact that there's a whole world of shopkeepers that look just like him, and they will hunt you down if you kill one of them. Now this is... I don't think we're going to be able to afford many of these items, but these are good items. They're giving us vertical mobility. In this case, this is an item that allows us to slow our falling. If I could have got the climbing gloves, which I wanted, that would have also allowed me to climb up vertical surfaces like this. There we go. We want to get as much vertical mobility as we can before we hit the third stage of the game, the ice caves. So the game is composed of 4 main stages. The cave system that we're in now. Next comes the jungle. Notice how I use the mattock to set off the trap, because all they care about is motion. It doesn't have to be a rock, it could be any old object, it could even be the player. Oops. Okay, I've lost a life. Or lost a health, that's not ideal. Right, so there's the jungle, then there's the ice caves, then there's the temple. Each area consists of 4 levels. There are some special areas you can reach by meeting certain special conditions, but those are the main ones. And at the end of the temple is the boss of the game. This is a problem. Oh no, wait, I've got the mattock. It's not a problem at all. These spikes, if I were to land on one of them, it would instantly kill me. It doesn't matter how much health you have, the spikes are an insta-kill. Ah, this is a damsel. Damsels are very, very good. They're one of the very few ways in the game to regain health. If I can get the damsel to the end of... Okay, the bat hasn't set the explosives off. That's good. If I can get the damsel to the end of the level, then I will regenerate 1 health. And there'll be a damsel on most levels. But that doesn't necessarily mean they're in an area that you can easily get to. Right, what are we looking at here? I don't... do I want to go down there? If I do want to go down there, I don't want to take that path. Oops. There we go. I want a path that I can more easily get back up. How are we doing for time? Okay, we're running a little low on time. So I think it's at 2 minutes. It's either 2 minutes or 1 minute 30. Sorry, 2 minutes 30, one or the other. A big ghost will appear and will try to kill you, and that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing at all. Oh, is it 2:30? Right. The damsel should walk to the exit now, so that means we'll get some health back once we exit, but I'm not leaving behind the mattock because the mattock is an amazing item. Whew. Ooh, more goodies down there. Those crates contain really nice goodies. The compass. The compass will cause an arrow to appear that always points you directly to the exit. Again, really nice item. The compass and something to give you vertical mobility. There are many items that can do that in this game. But at least one of them I consider to be almost essential for traversing the ice caves. This is the jungle. This is the second area of the game. In my opinion, if you don't have either any form of vertical mobility, nor do you have... this is dangerous. Good. Nor do you have the compass, then I consider it just pot luck if you manage to survive the ice caves at all. Yeah, I may as well. Do you know what? Why don't I just buy all... Should I buy all of it, or should I save, just in case? I'll buy all of them. Bombs are useful. I have bought the glue. So the glue makes it so that my bombs will now stick to surfaces instead of bouncing. This is a double-edged sword. In some cases you really want it to stick, in some cases you don't, and you either have the glue or you don't. It's binary, and once you have the glue, until you die and start another run, it doesn't disappear. Just permanently my bombs are sticky bombs now. I would say it's probably more useful to have the sticky bombs in the later areas of the game, because you can use them to, for example, stick bombs to particularly dangerous enemies, for example. Oh, I wasn't paying enough attention there. I nearly walked into those spikes. These spikes from the tiki traps, they only do, I think it's 2 damage each time they hit you. Not the 4 that the other spikes do, but they're still pretty terrible. Ah, here's a problem. There's a lot of enemies down there, and you don't have a lot of health in this game, so to be perfectly honest, if I can, I'd rather just circumvent them entirely. Which it looks like I can do, as long as my mattock doesn't wear out. This mattock has limited uses, I should say. There we go. Enemies, except for specific enemies can't usually jump up or anything. So it's perfectly fine for him to be down there. He's not going to like jump up and try and attack me. Thanks to the compass, I know I need to go left and not right here. 4 damage for the horizontal spikes. Are you sure? Where's that damsel? Oh, the damsel's right next to the exit. That's nice. Oh, no. Uh-oh. This is bad. This has gone south very quickly. Alright, how am I getting out of this? With difficulty. I really don't want that plant eating me, and believe me, it will try. Good. Now I can safely try to navigate round here. So the monkeys don't do damage, but they do a lot of other little things which can get you killed, like dropping one of my bombs, for example. Alright, I think we're good. I must say, I didn't handle that the best, but we got away with it. I could go that way and carry on looting stuff, but the ghost is about to spawn, so I'll leave. I'll let you see the ghost, actually. Then I'll leave. There's the ghost. Goodbye, ghost. Can't be killed, will pursue you forever, but is really quite slow moving. So if you're agile enough, you can actually move around. Notice that the tiki trap there, for example, it attacked the bat. Again, the tiki trap doesn't care whether... Oh, I think that enemy got killed by the tiki trap up there as well. The tiki trap doesn't care whether it's a player or an enemy. The rules of the world are always played out in a completely consistent manner. Uh-oh. Got away with it. I kind of want to persuade that enemy to come over here. There we go. Huh. I have a problem. Problem solved. You can no doubt see how incredibly useful this... Uh-oh. I was worried about that. One of the things the monkeys can do is they can knock you out, and you can imagine how I could have just fallen on the traps and insta-died. Oh, the Udjat eye blinked. That's one of these... This relates to one of those secret areas I referred to. The Udjat eye I picked up much earlier on, if you recall. It was in that locked chest. This is going to reveal a second exit, which goes to one of these special areas I talked about. Oh no, the mattock's gone. I'll have to use a bomb. No? It wasn't there then? Where is it? Good thing I have sticky bombs so I can do this. There it is. How am I going to get up there? That's going to be challenging. There we go. Good thing I had a lot of bombs and... Hold on, let me deal with this bat. Oh no. Okay, let me think about this. I think I can get out of this. There we go. Good thing I had a lot of bombs and the Udjat eye to tell me where that was. So now we're at the black market. In terms of theme, this is one of the least interesting. Remember I said about the game follows through the rules consistently? If one of the enemies in the area happened to attack one of the shopkeepers, the shopkeeper would actually regard it as identical to if I had attacked them. Which doesn't strike me as entirely fair, but that's the way it is. Oh, I think I need to grab a shotgun for some... permanent progress. About the only permanent progress in this game you can make is you can unlock shortcuts to different parts of the game. And I'm pretty sure I was asked to bring a shotgun next time I saw the individual in question who we may or may not make it to. Uh-oh. Oof. Okay. Yeah, so... Sorry, I'm a bit distracted. The black market thematically is the least interesting because it looks just like the jungle, but it has all these shopkeepers, which is nice. And relatively few enemies. No! I'm dead. Never mind. Okay, next run. So I think Jenny's right. I think it must be 4 damage for the horizontal spikes. Go on, Jenny. How do you recommend killing the shopkeepers? By the way, feel free to ask questions if you're curious. So I didn't have to go to the black market. It's just that often it's a good idea. Blast, I took damage. It was very avoidable. I'm not very good at this game, incidentally. And yes, there is full damage. That was about the limit of how far you can fall without taking damage. Ooh. I don't think I can get to that damsel without using up 2 bombs. And the bombs are rare enough that I don't think that's worth it. 1 bomb would be a good trade for a damsel, I would say. I don't have enough money to buy anything. I'm quite close though. Can I? No. I think I'm out of luck. Oh wait, I could probably get the... I can get the paste at least. Ah! Okay, because I grabbed the ledge... I'm playing badly. Because I grabbed the ledge, I didn't take full damage there, where otherwise I would have done. So the damsel has exactly the same amount of health as the player, and they can die, which means that you don't obviously benefit from taking them to the end for obvious reasons. And when I whipped the enemy there, the damsel did get whipped as well and took a point of damage. But fortunately they don't hold grudges, so no negative consequences for them having taken 1 point of damage. Although there is one important difference from the player, and that's that they don't take full damage. Oh dear. But they will get hurt by items falling on their head like that. Okay, I can't find the locked chest this time, so I won't be able to get the Udjat Eye. It could have been in any of the areas I didn't explore, but I wasn't prepared to give up a lot of my resources just to explore a bit more. And yes, I can bring the key with me to future levels, but the locked chest will never be on a different level to the level that the key spawns on. So at this point, it's just a weapon. And as you mentioned, once you kill one shopkeeper, you anger all of them at all levels. However, since I saw the jetpack and the shotgun, that's why I suggest you kill the shopkeeper. Ah, I want to trigger that trap. Good. That's true. I could have tried to use the shotgun to dispose of the shopkeepers. Oh, a damsel at a shop. Wonderful. That's explosives, by the way. There we go. That's what happens. I'd kind of like to safely get rid of the other lot of explosives, but wait, maybe I can go round safely. Good. I was worried that just falling next to it might set it off, but it didn't. Right. So I could do two things here. I could pay for a kiss and get a health point back, or I could actually steal the damsel and take her to the exit. That would also work. Or I could do both. But if I took her to the exit, he would be angry at me. And I don't particularly want to have to deal with the consequences of that. I remember there was once the treasure box was right behind the shop and there was no way I reached it despite I found it. Oh right, because if you bomb through the shop, then of course the shopkeeper will get angry. For obvious reasons. And yeah, the shopkeeper is actually a scary enemy, I should point out. The shopkeeper uses a shotgun themselves, and in terms of their combat algorithm, they're programmed to like jump about all over the place, and yet they can fire their gun with perfect timing in a way that most players can. So, I mean, they're certainly not undefeatable. I know a certain person in chat that's very experienced at dealing with shopkeepers, but I can't do it consistently. To be honest, Fuchsia, I'm just trying to get as far as I can. I'm not very good at this game. I enjoy it, but I'm not very good. How are you doing, anyway? Oops. I'm lucky I didn't take damage there. It absolutely is the case that if you throw an object and it rebounds back at you, you will take damage. I think the reason I didn't take damage there was because it never actually left my hitbox. I have a problem here. When this goes off, it will set the other one off. Let's just hide down here. Oh, it didn't. I take it back. I really thought it would. Ow. Oh, no, the damsel took the damage. Because I was holding her. Not very gentlemanly, I know. Ooh, there's a jetpack there. And a mattock. I would not mind a mattock. Thank you, Fuchsia. I'm running very low on ropes. But I really want that mattock. Mattock's one of the best items in the game, in my opinion. I am actually quite item poor, I'm now realising. I have no vertical mobility. And I don't have the compass. Oh no, it's a dark level. So one of the things that can happens when it procedurally generates a level. At that, the orange frogs explode when they're killed. There we go. One of the things that can happen when it randomly generates a level is it can apply a random modifier, and we just happen to get a dark level. And it gives us a torch at the start, but I'm carrying the mattock. I mean, I could swap between them like so. Oh, that's an idol. If I could get that to the exit, it would be very, very valuable. This isn't an ideal position to be in. They're going to throw their torches at me if they see me. Out, like so. Okay, I think the reason I didn't take damage from the spikes on those two occasions is because I was already invulnerable from having taken some damage recently. But yeah, I'm not doing... That was going badly. Right, let's grab this idol. So, each of the different areas in the game has... Or of the four main areas, the caves, the Uh-oh. The caves, the jungle, the ice caves, and the... Is that the exit? I think that's the exit. And the temple. They will all have spawn idols, but and they will always... That's not the exit. But the idols will always be trapped, and the type of trap varies between area. So in the jungle you get those traps that cause you to drop into a pit of piranhas. I wish I could see. I can hear a bat. There we go. But the different areas in the game will have different traps. I just released a spider. Wonderful. What did I come back for? I came back for something. I don't remember what it was now. Oh, the mattock, of course. Don't want to leave that behind. I'm not doing well in terms of items or health, but to be fair, I wasn't expecting to get out of that one. I'm not doing too badly for money either. I'm not doing too well, but I'm not doing too badly. That was a piranha pit without any piranhas. Ah. Okay. That's a problem. I don't have an answer to that right now. I think I have to give up the idol and just try and get past that. That's a mini-boss. Yep. Goodbye. Wish I wasn't on 1 health. Ooh, items. Oh, no! Leave me be! Okay, I think the frog's stuck. I would love a compass. The frog's not stuck. Freeze ray, camera, teleporter. No, thank you. Teleporter gets used in a lot of speedruns. The teleporter, I believe, will teleport you in the direction you're looking a certain number of blocks, which allows you to get into places that you otherwise couldn't get into, and you can imagine how useful that would be in speedruns. But if you happen to teleport into a solid area, like a solid wall or something, then you do insta-die. I don't think I can make it down there without either using a rope or taking full damage. That's not quite what I meant. Okay, I got away with it. I think that was the maximum distance. Oh! Blast. I misjudged that. You can use the freeze gun to kill the shopkeeper and loot his shotgun. I could do that, but then I would have to deal with shopkeepers on every floor from then on. So what the shopkeepers will do is, on top of any shopkeeper in any shops that happen to spawn as per usual wanting to kill you on sight, they will also camp out the exit of every level after that with their shotgun. And yes, you can have multiple shopkeepers and therefore shotguns per level if that happens. In fact, you can anyway, like the black market. I love the shoe you got. It helps to kill certain enemies much faster. Oh, the spiked boots. Yeah. So I've got the spiked boots right now. That means that whenever I jump on an enemy's head, instead of taking... That was a good example of the game just following the rules through, regardless of the circumstances. When the bat spawned in, it was inactive. It wasn't moving, so nothing happened. But the moment it saw me, it activated, tried to move towards me, and that motion activated the arrow trap. What was I thinking? Yes, so the spiked boots mean that enemies will take 4 damage when I jump on their head instead of 1. Which is pretty good. Means a lot of enemies that would have been difficult to kill are now... can now be killed in one go. Ah, this is a problem. I can try to rescue her, but there's a good chance I'll just end up hurting her instead. Nope, I managed it, just. I think that was a good trade. I think one bomb for one damsel, assuming it's not like your last bomb or something, that's a fair exchange. It's when it's like 2 bombs or something that I become a bit more dubious. Are you sure a spike boot does 2 damage? I know I was wrong about the tiki trap earlier, but I really thought spiked boots did 4 damage. Ooh, bombs and glue. Oh, that's annoying. Never mind, I've got plenty of ropes. Now, if I could just get a compass and some vertical mobility, we would be laughing. This is problematic. Ah! No! I played that very poorly. Oh my goodness. You can see how quickly a run can just fall apart. Right, let's try it again. Jumping on enemies' heads will break full damage, incidentally. We can see how you attempted to commit suicide. Charming. There was useful items through there, wasn't there? Pretty sure that was. Yes. Greater than 3 damage is Goomba Stomp. Speaking of which, I don't like this music. Really? I really like this one. For some reason it reminds me of Pokemon back on Game Boy. It's got the same sort of chiptune quality to it. Oops. Oh, that was so pointless. Oh well. And now we're back to the normal music. You feel a bit weird when listening to it. Well, it's definitely a, oh, I shouldn't have done that. No, I don't. Oh, no, I do have something I can chuck down there. Okay, we're out of range of the arrow trap. So every arrow trap has a range limit, but it is randomized. So sometimes you just won't be sure if you're in range or not. This is a fun thing. You can make sacrifices to Kali on this altar, but to do that, you need either an enemy that leaves a body, or a unconscious enemy, or in fact the damsel will do. The damsel's one of the best sacrifices you can do. I'd love to go to that shop, I really would, but under the circumstances, I think I just need to leave. You can even sacrifice yourself. You can, it's a bit pointless, but you can. Oh, well that worked out. Ah, just short. The bomb box has a lot more bombs in than just the... Oh, then again, I probably do want the paste, don't I? I'll settle for that instead. The bomb box has a lot of bombs in, a lot more than just the bomb bags. Right, there's quite a few spiders here. I say quite a few, 2. Yep, the spider takes damage from the spikes, just as the player would, of course. Oops. Blimey. Oh, we got more bombs. Wonderful. I'm not going to jump down there to pick up the gold, because I wouldn't have another way back up without using up a rope. And one single bar of gold, if you can believe it, is not worth the value of a rope. Oh, blast. I went sky high there because the spider jumped and the momentum was passed on to me. More bombs? Right, can I get this spider? Blast. No, there we go. Right, that was disconcerting. What's over this way? Oh, we've been that way, haven't we? Right, let's go. Indeed, why didn't you kill the big spider in the previous level so you could have saved the money buying the glue? Because I wasn't confident I could kill them. They were in quite a difficult position to get to. And especially without having access to the paste to throw bombs onto it and have them stick, it would have been difficult. So if you do kill the giant spiders, they're a mini boss, you're rewarded with paste. Well, I'm really not doing very well here, it has to be said. I'm pretty sure that's going to hurt the damsel. Nope, we're good. Come with me, damsel. Is it... Hold on. I don't want the damsel getting spat on. Oh, the exit's just there. Yeah, I'll just drop her off there. I think we can safely get down here and back up again. Yeah. Actually, I'm not going to be able to get to that chest now, am I? Oh well, not without using a bomb, which I'm not prepared to do for just a little bit of loot. No. There we go. Not good value for money. Okie doke. There we go. There we go. Possibly I should have left one of those pots to take to the next level, because you can spawn in such a way that you have to use an item to disable a arrow trap, and so if you don't have one when you enter the level, sometimes you don't have a solution. Well, other than bombs or ropes if you have them, which is an expensive way to deal with an arrow trap. A rope and a bomb will kill the big spider. Well, that's easier said than done, Jenny. Notice how the torch burns away the web. Oh, a shop. Nothing I really need. I could take a gamble on the gift, which is essentially just a random item. Yep, a dark level. Those golden scarabs, when picked up, are worth a lot of money. The one good thing about dark levels is that they spawn those golden scarabs, and And often you'll make more money out of a dark level than you would have out of 2 ordinary levels. Ah, there's a damsel. Now here's a problem. If the torch touches the water, which I'm pretty sure it will go out. Yep. Oh well, we're close enough to the end that it shouldn't matter. Oh look, a bat. Wonderful. Just what I wanted. There's a piranha in there, which I'm not a fan of. Let's just leave. Yeah, let's just leave. Right, slowly we're clawing our way back to my initial health of 4. Imagine how much health I would have at this point if I hadn't lost any. No thank you, Mr. Bat. Right. Right. Those boomerang enemies are a problem. If I can, I wouldn't mind picking up their boomerang though. Now they don't have the boomerang, they're much less of a threat. Good, that's not a skeleton. Oh, and the exit's right there. Oh, well this has worked out well, hasn't it? Careful of the tiki trap, but other than that... the boomerang's not a brilliant weapon, but it is a weapon. And we didn't have a weapon before then. Do you get anything for killing the big frog? Yes, you get spring boots, which mean that when you jump, instead of jumping up 1 tile, you jump up 2 tiles. It's probably the least powerful vertical mobility item in the game, but having an item of vertical mobility is a lot better than having none, which is our current situation. Ah, okay, apparently I need to go this way. Fortunately, like a lot of the enemies in the game, they don't deal with... Oops. Ah, this is suboptimal. Okay, got away with it. I was going to say they don't deal with verticality very well. I should have been able to just jump on their head. Which would have worked if I hadn't messed it up. Oh, yes, I would like a box of goodies. Ah, I'm going to have to be careful here. Now. Uh-oh. I could have died there. I got the machete. I mean, machete's okay. I think the boomerang's better because it's ranged. I think the machete just does... It's a melee attack that does extra damage. It's, and it has a few other corner cases, like it can cut through webs. But, whoa! That took me by surprise. Oh. We do have the paste, so I can't drop bombs down there. Yes, I don't have an answer to this. I don't know what to suggest. I think I know what needs to be done. I'm not saying I'm good enough to do it. I think I need to go down this way. So the web stopped to the boomerang there. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. That should deal with the frog. Spring boots. Let's get out of here. Lost a lot of bombs there. Oh, the dead are restless. This is... okay, more powerful enemies here. There's a lot of undead. But if we find a gravestone that says... oh, what's the name of it? It's from that movie franchise. Is it Evil Dead? Yeah, that's true. There's also the Haunted Castle, which is another secret area, or secret level. If we can find a particular gravestone, then we can get a shotgun, because the shotgun always spawns underneath it. Ash, that was it. And I would love a shotgun. Skeletal piranhas are just as bad as the living sort. Where's Ash? Oh, I'm gonna need to use a rope to get there. There's a vampire right next to them. That's not good. That should do it though. That should free the shotgun. Oh, and it had to fall there. Okay. All I can say is I pray this gives us some more bombs. It didn't. Okay. Wait, what was freed up there? Okay, the vampire's about. I'm gonna wait till he gets spiked, I think. Assuming he does. How are we doing for time? Not too badly. There we go. Where's the shotgun? Here. Oh no. Got him. And I got my vertical mobility. Well, hey! Things are looking up. Oh, Tunnel Man. He wants that shotgun, I believe. I was digging a shortcut, but there are a lot of monsters down there. I see you brought a shotgun. Can I have it? Yes. Alright, now I have this tunnel finished in no time. So this should unlock the tunnel from the hub area to the ice caves. So that means I'll be able to just spawn in the ice caves at the start of the game if I wanted. But that's only really any good for practice, if there's like an area that you're really struggling with, because you really need the items from the early game to do well in the late game, if that makes sense. Is not an effective way to win the game. But nevertheless, it's the only permanent progress this game has, and I have actually for once managed to get the shotgun to him, which I always seem to forget normally. These are the ice caves. I'm realising now I don't have a compass, which is going to be a problem. I hope I can find one. So the thing about the ice caves is that there's, unlike the other levels we've been on so far, there's no floor. Like that, it's a bottomless pit essentially with platforms hanging in the air. And if you fall down there, then it's an insta-kill. So having the main difficulty is if you don't know where the if you don't have the compass to tell you where the exit is, and you don't have any vertical mobility for you to be able to backtrack effectively, or at least explore without cutting yourself off, then you run into the problem that you can just have gone the wrong way, and there is literally no way back to the exit. Like, there is no way your character can navigate to the exit. You just happen to go the wrong way by chance, taken the wrong turn, and that's it. That's why I consider some sort of vertical mobility, preferably with the compass, as mandatory. Or at least one of the two, vertical mobility or the compass. If you've got both, then you should be fine. The compass is one of... Here we go. I have to try and get my way out of here. Uh-oh. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Oh. I had no... Once I... Yeah. Rip. One more go? Let's give it one more go. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. I was a bit careless there. Less than ideal. Good. Got myself out of it. So yeah, even though I had the cape, exactly what I just described happened to me. I didn't know which side the exit was on, I went the wrong way, I didn't have a way to get up higher, and so that was that. I probably could, if I was playing more cautiously, using the cape, I probably could have avoided that. Ooh, spring boots. What I mean by avoided it is I probably could have like drifted down slowly or glided around slowly using the cape and worked out where the exit was before I committed myself. Maybe not. Goodbye, Mr. Spider. No! My beloved. Yes, I would like a bomb box. It's very sad to be my beloved one, is it? I could only get up here because I had the spring boots, well, without using a rope. Nice little utility there. Oh, I probably should have picked up a skull. In case I spawn in an area where I need an item to disable a trap. No, we're good. Anything down there I want? Not really. I've got enough bombs. The machete doesn't particularly take me, and although the spiked boots are good, I'm not sure I'd ever pay for them. Would I? How much? Oh, go on, man. You never know. Oh, so I hear snakes. I hate snakes. Obviously, that's an Indiana Jones reference. It also means we've got a modifier to this level. There's going to be a snake pit somewhere. This, in fact, might be it. It probably is. And the thing that I love about snake pits is that they have mattocks at the bottom, if you know to look. Blast, that's not what I intended. Oh, I suppose I could drop a bomb down there? There we go, that did the trick. That trap has probably been triggered. Now I know it's definitely been triggered. Ow! Right, so it just so happens that a mattock always spawns in the middle bottom tile of the snake pit. I just know that from having played this game enough. One of the best items in the game, in my opinion, while it lasts. We're not doing too badly this time, so far. Of course, that could all change in an instant. Do I want to jump over there? Or do I just want to take a shortcut? Honestly, either approach seems not so brilliant. There we go. That's a bit safer. Not a fan of that. I do not want to tunnel into his store because he'll get very angry. I'm going to have to tunnel through, but this is a lot of mattocking to do. Okay, I got away with it. It hasn't been destroyed yet. Let that bat come to me and I'll deal with it. Oh, a jetpack. Shall we gamble for a jetpack? Well, we've got some money back. The real danger here is that we run out of time. Aww. He doesn't kill us, incidentally. That just means you get nothing. I think I'll leave around 2 minutes so we don't risk the ghost. Come on! Jetpack, 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 jetpack! Well, hey! That's wonderful vertical mobility. Although, fun fact, I've almost never managed to get this item in the game, so I don't actually know how to... I don't have the motor skill to use it very well. Compass. Oh, go away. We're running short of time. Oh, the exit's right there. That's good at least. Yeah, that's really good. We actually stand a chance of getting the damsel and getting out of here. No, over there. Good. Over there. That went really, really well. So I think that jetpack is considered to be the best vertical mobility item in the game. Like, that's the item that all the pro players want to get. But like I say, I have barely ever had it. Yeah, for example, Jenny, that caveman died after I landed on its head once when I had the spiked boots. I could have sworn caveman had 4 health. Cavemen had 4 health, not 2. Limited use, sorry? Jetpack. Yes, limited use. I don't think the jetpack ever... I think it's more of the jetpack overheats and then has to cool down, as opposed to it has a limited fuel supply, if that makes sense. But yeah, if you don't know what you're doing, you can definitely kill yourself with it. Which is why I'm being very cautious about how I use it. Is she down there? No, not in such a way that I would have hurt her. There we go. Oh, cavemen have 3 health. Okay. Well, then that means that the boots must do at least 3 damage. I could have sworn it was 4. Well, it's my game to lose at this point, isn't it? I've had such good fortune. But I'm not very good. That's the only problem. Oh, it said 3 damage. Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. If you looked it up, I trust that far more than I trust myself. Come here, little damsel. Are you gonna die if I... you might actually. That's a problem. Let's put you there for now. Yeah, I'll open up an area over there. And in theory, you should be able to make it over there safely. Good thing the jetpack works underwater. I didn't actually think to question that. Right, she should be safe there. Pick up the mattock. Goodness me, now I'm trying to haul 3 items through the level. Oh. No! Ow. This is what I mean by it's my game to lose. No, go away! Got it? Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh my goodness. I'm losing it. I'm making lots of silly mistakes. Like that. And that. I've lost. Oh well. Well, that's a good sign I should probably stop about now. Since I'm making all these silly mistakes. So. Thank you for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be streaming again on Monday. So, hopefully, I will be getting back to my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. But that's assuming that I can either fix whatever the problem is with the game, or... Oh, wait. No one to add. Just added the same person twice. Whoops. What was I thinking? Yeah, that's assuming I can either fix it or it gets fixed. One or the other. Otherwise, I don't know. I'll just have to figure something out. Still, I hope this was a nice, chill, off the main sequence stream for everybody. And I hope you all have a wonderful night. So thank you for coming, and good night.